Hey there everyone, Zare here, and welcome back to Etrian Odyssey 3. The last time we made it partway through the second floor, and starting today, we're going to notice that the party's a little different from when we left off. So, today we're going to be looking at Rest. Rest resets all of your skill points at the cost of 5 levels. You do have a grace period, as I mentioned before, up until level 5, at which point it's free. So let's take advantage of that. Important to note, whenever you rest a character, they will lose all of their equipment, and you will also lose the limit skills. And of course, all of your skill points are gone. Hey there, Hawk. Welcome to the stream. So, let's get these farmers set up. So Harvestry is one of the main attractive points of a farmer. Remember these skills? Well, Harvestry does all of them in one skill. In addition, we unlock the Keen Nose, which is going to get some rare items. And we're going to do this down the line. If you want to be extra safe, probably throw some clothes on these guys and gals. Or going, we don't need weapons. Save just in case something horrible happens. Not like it will. Alright, so now that we have our awesome party all set up, I'm gonna head to the Labyrinth. I had considered, briefly, screaming during the entirety of this run, but I think for everyone's benefit, I'm going to refrain from that. Besides, you know I'm up to it. Ah, excellent. Enemies. Nope, 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 and nope. So as you're farming a point, you might get this message up periodically, and that means you've got a chance to get a rare item, but there's also a chance that you'll be ambushed by an encounter. Since we have Keen Nose, we don't need to risk that. Ooh, preemptive attack. Means we're basically guaranteed to escape. Basically. So one of the quests that we needed is small flowers. Oh, maybe there is a reason to put daggers on. Clears up inventory space. Look at everything we pulled. Pull up the book. Look at our quests. What's important to note, this time we do go to the store, and we gotta talk to Eddie. Are you here for the request? Well, it turns out that I've been out of nectar for a while. Demand is high, but my supply is too low to maximize my profits. I can't let this chance slip. That's why I've been gathering small flowers, so I can make nectar out of them. You can gather small flowers on B2F. When you find one, come back here and sell it to me. I'll give you a little bonus on top of the standard asking price for the flower. This is an Ariadne thread, right off the bat. Great for money. Oh, shoot. I didn't do that. No, I gotta reset. Should have saved before selling everything off. I didn't expect it to suddenly not trail down the list. Each point will have 3 different items, so once you've gotten 3 different ones, you know that you've completed your book for the region. Or for the floor, rather. Normally there's 3, sometimes you just only get supple branches. I'm walking back because I want to see about grabbing from the other point on the first floor, since I didn't get a lot of variety this time around. Oh, you gotta take the long way. It's the quickest route. Oh, okay. Well, it was just a waste of time and money. So I guess they track each type of collection? Let's not make that mistake again. Actually, since it's 11...
Hi, do you have a moment? Thanks to everybody gathering small nectars for me, my stock of nectar is back up. It's a great restorative, and it's a must for explorers out in the forest. Oh, I've sent your reward to the girl at the bar. Don't forget to get it from her. Thank you for helping me with this request. I'll make sure to ask for you next time.
Also, I used a rope. Let's get that back. So, we unlocked a couple of oils, which are interesting items. They apply an element to your weapons. So if you do basic attacks for the next couple of rounds after putting this on, your weapons will carry that element. Nectars, much beloved. These are going to revive people that faint. Well, die, I suppose it is. And then the very confusingly named Theriaca B, which cures ailments. There is a Theriaca A, which cures binds. Try to keep them straight. It's cheaper to sleep in the inn, really. But they don't deserve any rest. And now that it's past midnight, we have the energy to harvest more. There we go. We got everything. Oh, very polite bad guys. And that's how you earn money. And now that we're done with that, you gotta have a rest. Alright, time to push this frontier. I'm taking a look at this region up here. I'm going to need at least 6 turns for it to avoid the FOE. So if it's heading this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's doable. Yeah, let's check out what he's hiding. That's new. Is it not weak to fire? The check mark will get the map to follow you. Treasure! Hey, another one. That's 100 N saved. TP is starting to get a little low. Let's try this north passage first. that looks like it's going to connect. Oh. No, we can't get through there. Okay, out of healing, so I gotta be very careful when that turns red. Decide whether I need to push my luck for one battle. Okay, so that looks like it connects up. Not sure if there's a divergent path in here yet. Do anything with that. I feel good about doing a battle. Oh, especially if we have the initiative. We can keep going. As you walk through the forest, you find a girl walking in the hall up ahead, looking around. She seems to be searching for something. She notices your presence and rushes over.
Sorry to bother you. Can I speak with you for just a few moments?
The apparent astrologer's blonde hair sways as a torrent of words streams from her mouth.
I'm Hypatia, an astrologer with the Murotsumi Guild, and I'm in some real trouble. Agata, a young ninja in the guild, got carried away and went deep into the forest all by himself.
The girl massages her temples with her slender fingertips and sighs deeply.
I can't find him, and I've looked everywhere. I was hoping maybe you happen to see him. He's an excitable little ball of energy. Have you seen any young ninja like that?
Well, do we lie? I've not seen anyone like that.
See, where in the world could Agata have gone?
The girl's brow furrows, then raises as she addresses you again, her expression bright. The brightest of expressions.
Hey, if you don't mind, maybe you could do me a favor? If you happen to see Agata while you're out here, could you tell me where you saw him?
Hypatia's blonde hair again sways violently at the intensity of her request. You pause before answering, hesitant to add to your obligations in the labyrinth. Do we oblige? Make a note that she's here. Doesn't seem particularly onerous to just tell her where he is if you find him. You graciously oblige the girl, who finally smiles and joyfully expresses her gratitude.
In that case, I'll head back to Armor Road. I'll be waiting at the inn. I'm counting on you.
And just like that, you see the girl off as she leaves before resuming your explorations. I don't like the look of those. Well, we have our threads. A dead end, or does it hook right? Oh, there was an FOE. This is where this all connects up. Oh, that's a lot to deal with. Okay, yeah, that's gonna catch up to us. Well, that didn't work. Oh! Thank you for being so patient. Well, that's a nice surprise. There's the Theriaka A I was talking about. Madora. What is that? Okay, kills a row. And then you should be locked. Well, that's a lot. Lost the limit, okay. Perfect. It's a good thing we've got an FOE radar. Okay, I want to try to get that shortcut opened. Except that actually looks like stairs. Which I will also take. Which should mean that we've got new stuff in the bistro. Unfortunately, it does not look like we're going to get any of those shortcuts done up. As you walk the darkened forest, you come to a hall in the corner... Oh, okay, yeah. As you walk the darkened forest, you come to a hall in the corner of the labyrinth, which is just this whole thing, not just this one square. The thin branch cover allows you to look up and see a sky thick with stars. You are tempted to gaze at the starry heavens for a while, despite other pressing issues. Seems legit. Thinking about it, we are really low on resources. So maybe... do all the things? Okay! Decide to stop and enjoy the beauty of the night sky for a brief while. The serenity of the heavenly vista soaks into you. You find its brilliance soothing. Hey, it worked out! We're heading to the inn anyways, because we don't have any TP, but... and... just make a note of that. Just in case it becomes important later. Right. I'll save first.
Ah, welcome back, adventurers. You are safe, I see. I am hearing from the girl at Napier's firm that you are being successful. Gathering materials like this may be making your travels easier. Be remembering that. Here is the reward. All for you. Here you go. Congratulations.
Just one congratulation. Okay, so the Volt Hammer is going to be pretty useful. I don't think I've got anything that capitalizes on it just yet. Oh, can you change it? Oh, you can. Yeah, I'll do that. So what the elemental forges will do is they add 10% damage to your basic attacks. That is that element. To be specific, the portion that is added is that element. And the original portion is whatever your weapon is. So if Saphira were to take this Tetsukiari and stab something weak to electricity, it'll do normal damage plus 10% of that damage, which is going to be modified by electricity. Similarly, if they resist electricity, then you're going to get the normal stab damage, and then the extra 10% damage will be reduced. It's hard to go wrong with these, if you're using basic attacks. What are the other two quests I have? Tenyon. Gigapeed Leg. I don't think we fought a Gigapeed. I should probably give the farmers their clothes back, though. Let's check the quest first. Blues. Hey, a member of Pale Horse. My comrades went into the forest a week ago and haven't come back. Find them.
Oh, you are accepting this request? I only put that up there a moment ago. A party from the Pale Horse Guild went to the labyrinth a week ago and never returned. The request is to help the guild search for them, though they're probably dead. The other members of Pale Horse left for the labyrinth right after making this request. They said they would split up on B2F, so it may be good for you to meet them there, too. Those Pale Horse people are not knowing when to be throwing in the towel, yes? No, they are caring for their fellows. Never mind me. Go and help them, explorers.
The farming committee. We're calling on skilled farmers. Share knowledge of crop development. We have skilled farmers.
Oh, you are accepting this request? This one comes from Amaro's farming committee. I hear they are trying to develop a vegetable both tasty and resistant to the salty air. They are calling farmers from far and wide to discuss the issues. Are you having any farmers in your guild? Perhaps you could share your knowledge with the committee if you do.
Didn't say where they are. Oh, you. Does it keep you up at night wondering how I got this thing? Funny coincidence, that. I'm in the mood for a drink before I head to bed. Good vintage like this makes me feel like I could melt away. Oh, my little bauble here. Right. It's a pseudopod. Adorable, ain't it? This little rarity's a beaut. It's great for decorating or just having around. The venom shroom pseudopods are fragile though, so you gotta kill them quick and clean. Don't tell anyone, okay? This will be our little secret. I think that means we have to kill the venom shroom in one hit. Also, venom shroom is not the name of a creature I want to pet. Dumb blades chipped again. I got what I paid for. That thing's shell is just too hard. Oh, sorry. I was talking about the skillet crab on B3F by the waters. Its shell is super hard. It'd be faster if I could just zap it with some elemental attacks. Maybe there's some Zodiacs around who team up with me. Hey, do you guys know any? Of course, it'd have to be a really rich Zodiac. Oh, and no Uggos either. Are you guys explorers too? Be careful if you're headed for B3F. Because of the hippos, you dummy. There was this giant hippo across the river. It's just lounging around staring at it. And no, I'm not an idiot. We're talking about the hippos. And then, what the hell? The hippos come tearing after me. Not around, right over the river towards me. Don't underestimate hippos or you'll be dead. Who knew they could swim? Let's see if the off chance I just need to have a farmer in my party. Over the crest in the bar, the farmers in Armoroad were holding a conference to develop a new breed of vegetable. The farmer in your party right now seems to be experienced enough to be of some help. You should go to the bar with this farmer when you have the time. Aha, I see you, farmer. Are you to be participating in the conference? I have this time and place on this paper here. Go meet with your fellow agriculturals. Go and make some delicious vegetables for us all. The rest of you can wait here. I am welcoming you. How was the conferencing? Is your job completed? It was so-so, you say? Well, I am not to be complaining as long as you helped. Anyway, your assistance is sure to prove fruitful. Or veggieful. Here's your reward. Incidentally, are you other farmers at level 3, or did I just get 2 levels? You're at level 3. Sorry, Jen, you missed out on a lot of experience. Right, so other quests we have to look out for. Onion hunting. Take a look at that in a bit. And Pale Horse is somewhere in B2F. And we need Gigabee legs. Oh, no. Save first, because we did a lot of stuff. And then we're gonna go check out those new items that we got from the farmers. Alright, doesn't look like anything we're using weapon-wise. Then, compared to the Summer Tweed, that's not very much defense. Round Shield compared to the Buckler. Ooh, and you get TP. And then no one else in my party can get that. Attack. We can afford these. Okay, so resist against leg bind. That looks good. Ooh, that's a new bow. Probably should have started with this. Yeah, probably wouldn't have bought a rabbit amulet if that were the case. Oh well. Almost. Okay. Well, I do have some stuff we can check out here with the map. It's also possible that I missed a shortcut up in that top left area where it juts out to the right. Just above the 3 mud patches. Oh. As you walk through the dense forest, you encounter a guard who seems somewhat bored. The request you accepted to search for missing explorers springs to your mind. Since the guard's duty is to patrol the labyrinth, he may know something helpful. You can ask the guard about the Pale Horse members, or leave him be. You decide to speak to the guard about the members of Pale Horse that went missing.
A Pale Horse? Oh, that guild. Something happened?
You tell the guard about the request to find the missing members of Pale Horse Guild.
Some of their members are lost, you say? Nah, I don't know anything about that. However, the Bertram Guild has always been friendly with Pale Horse. Try asking them. They just finished up a quest of their own, so you should find them at Butterfly Bistro.
You thank the guard and decide to return to your investigation. Let's keep that in mind. If we find something while we're out, then that's great. If not, then we'll check in with the bistro. Oh, there's a check here. As you walk down the forest path, you find a guard standing in the corner of an expansive hall. The guard nods in response to your hail and raises a hand to acknowledge you.
Are you explorers investigating the forest? How goes it?
Despite his question, the guard continues speaking without waiting for your answer.
I've been gathering materials left by monsters for a certain investigation. I've found a few, but there's still some I'm missing. I have a proposal for you. If you have any of what I'm looking for, could you spare some for me? I'll make it worth your while, with something I know you'll find useful in your journeys.
Upon saying so, the guard shifts his gaze to you to gauge your reaction. You consider the offer carefully. I don't think we have what he's looking for, but he hasn't been very specific. The guard nods happily and clarifies his request. Oh, thank you.
What I need now is a sharp tooth, a pungent ivy, and a purple scale. You have any of that?
That is stuff we can pick off of monsters, so we're not going to need the farm party. Yes, I will definitely understand this a week from now. The guard's hand is already out, eager to receive. If you have anything, you can hand it to him.
Ah, too bad. If If you do find any of that stuff and you're willing to part with it, come see me.
The guard falls silent and rests himself against a tree trunk. You part with the guard and return to your explorations. Yeah, we don't have anything. Oh, there's some ivy. Potentially. That's the ivy. It's going to be something else. Oof. Alright, so those are leg binds, and they're a special classification of ailments. So unlike ailments, you can have as many binds as you can possibly carry. There will be head, arm, and leg binds. Leg binds disable your evasion and your ability to escape. They also... we're not going to get a demonstration of it, but if you have any skills that depend on your legs, you will no longer be able to use them until the bind is resolved. I think binds are a great idea for status ailment, because you get to make use of them, and so it becomes a puzzle. What sorts of binds do you need to get on a certain enemy? Like this, you probably want to disable its legs. It's got so many of them. Oh no, I can't squeeze in there. Yeah, no, we can't do that without getting in a fight. Unless there's another way. Not missing a shortcut. So maybe by heading further south on the west end there. Oh, did I not equip? Right, I took him out briefly. No, thank you. Oh. So we saw that one deadly durian was getting ready. That's because it and the Titan Aurum have a combination attack. I would prefer not to see it, personally. But something we'll have to be careful of when we see those two paired up. As you walk down the tree-lined, narrow path, you spot mushrooms in an out-of-the-way corner. The brown mushrooms growing near the roots on both sides of the path smell and look delicious. The sight of the mushrooms makes your mouth water. You consider picking them for later. Okay. Okay, well, let's try something here. So one skill we've been building up for Surin is Dark Ether, and it's more because it's a prerequisite than anything, but you can use it to nullify the TP cost of a row for a turn. Oh, what? Impassable from this side. Yeah, I'm gonna go and open that up. Before I go anywhere else. Okay, there's a door, which is interesting. But more interesting is that we look to be getting a shortcut. And this somewhat explains what was going on here. Normally, you get a series of shortcuts that let you get to the next floor, usually within one encounter, if that. So not having one was very troubling. But we open this up and we'll be able to autopilot our way to the third floor. Oh, I had a skill point. Alright. Where are we at? You're at level 4. Okay, well that makes the decision easy. So I've been building up to call Elephant as a panic button of of sorts. And it was between that or getting Wild Mastery, which makes ailments more likely to happen. But since I need Wild Mastery to get the elephant, makes things very easy. You should punch more. Cheaper Dark Ether. And make a cheaper Refresh. Sneak in here. Ah, there it is. Hamao. That heals a little bit of HP and TP. Apparently, strawberries are a thing. Oof. I just really don't like handling this many enemies just yet. Especially if they're gonna do that. Nice little feature is that as the battle progresses, your ability to run away increases. Anything else I want to explore here? Yes, down there. They're weak to fire, if I recall. Because I didn't have that initially. Yeah, that's it. Well, Soren's out of TP. Maybe I should back out. Oh no. I think this is about as far as this map's going to extend, so I'll push that little bit left. It's not going to go south from here. As you wander the winding paths past a door, you find a clearing devoid of trees. The sunlight pouring in from above warms the clearing, making it a haven within the labyrinth. In the hall's center are the same mushrooms that were growing on the side of the path before. There's nothing barring your way from picking one of the mushrooms should you choose. Will you take the mushroom? Always take mushrooms. That sounds grossly irresponsible. Let's do it. As you crouch and reach for the mushroom, it suddenly starts to move as if alive. What had appeared to be a small mushroom is revealed as a fungus-shaped monster. Too late, you realize their form is designed to mimic mushrooms to lure explorers in. If you don't want to become a meal for the mushroom, draw your weapons and strike it down. Me as well, but I'm not liking my odds of poisoning here. Okay, the insect's damage is just really pitiful, so it can go into the back row from here on out. Shroom-type enemies will give you a nice surprise upon their death. Let's get a little bit of healing. A big old empty trap room. Alrighty then. It's almost dawn anyways, so good time to get out of here. Pale horse is lost. This is a joke, right? Wow, they posted a request. Whoa, you're right. So you're serious? The pale horse is lost? Now that's rich. They're famous for playing it safe. They're usually too overcautious to make a move at all. It's ridiculous. Their motto is, those who control the campgrounds control the labyrinth. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to find something if you check the campground on B2F. Good luck with that. We'll head out too once we get settled here. Okay, so that's a good hint. We do have a campsite. We can check that out on our next visit. Still looking for Gigapede legs. We do want to save a Pungent Ivy. before that, let's go visit our old bird friend. Gained a few levels since then. We should be okay. Who to bring? I think Era's a given. We need some healing going on. And then for the rest, anyone but Sven could fit into here. Jin's lower level. Yeah, we almost took it last time, so I think we'll go with the same combo. Ooh, he's confused. No more skills for you. Benjamin, why? You can probably take a hit. Where's Victoria? That's not good. That's really not good. Your party and the Royal Guard's attack punished the monster bird relentlessly, and it finally falls. As you confirm that the sea has swallowed the beast, the princess rewards you all with her smile. To report your victory, you leave the lighthouse and set sail.
Ah, you've returned! Then you must have defeated that bird monster. Thanks to you, the Marines can continue investigating that lighthouse without fear. If all goes well, the lighthouse will be on its way to serving its purpose soon. Well done, everyone! Oh, by the way, this was found on one of the previous investigations. I'd like you to have it.
We have a 3-member limit here. Myoken. Unleash 3 strikes to all enemies at random. Turn start. It's potentially more damaging than Cross Slash. For now, I like Cross Slash better though, because we can target with it. But we should keep that in mind for later. I can't use that. And it grants confusion. That's pretty good if you have a sword. A sword user, rather. Also, we can continuously go back to that boss if we want. But I think I want to go fishing for that. More rare fish. Okay, that sounds good. I have to equip that to go further. But I'm not looking for distance right now. Oh yeah, and that looks like the Tenian right there. You see the shadow of a Tenian below the waves. Launch a spear at the Tenian. You wounded the Tenian. Its movements are becoming noticeably slower. You see the shadows of a Tenian under the waves. Its movements are slow and may be wounded. The Tenian is yours. But just the skin. You have successfully caught a Tenian, as requested by the Armor Road Fishing Committee. All you need to do now is return to the city and report back to the bar.
Welcome back. It is good to be seeing you once more. The fishing committee sent the word to me. Well done as always. I cannot believe you caught a Tenian. That makes you experts in the ways of fishing. The way of the fisher is long and arduous. Do not give up. Go on to greater fishy glory. Well, here's the reward for this request. Come back anytime, fishers.
I'm gonna want to bring that up eventually. Alright, so here's the thing. You don't have to spend skill points right out of the game. You can hold on to them and stockpile them. Now if I upgrade Refresh any more here, it'll become a row targeting heal, but it'll also jump up to 10 TP. for our current 4, 3? How much does it cost right now? Four, yeah. But as we level that up, its TP cost will go down. So unless I have a burning need for a rogue heal, which the mushrooms make an argument for, but I'm not that worried about them yet. I can hold off on that for now. Just a refresher on our quests. So we still need to get Gigapede legs. And we need to check out that tent. And the night's almost over and I'm at full health. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna poke my head in to the 3rd floor. I just want to double check if I picked up these. I did. Let's take a look at our route. Yeah, so we go straight through here and through the next one. I switch the formation of my party when I remember. Eight. 54, about 7 times. If you can do that. first fork in the road. So it leads down into a door. So many choices. So across this. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's locked. It's the pattern we've seen so far. Let's check out the door. Uh-oh. So that FOE is red. Which means it is aggro. It is going to try to chase us. More of these prancing around FOEs. This one's out for blood. Just as you are about to cross the hall, a dreadful presence suddenly appears before you. The monster seems to be highly territorial and appears to view you as trespassers. It would be wise to do everything in your power to avoid the beast if you hope to leave this room. The piercingly menacing feeling you sense even at this distance is proof enough of that. Your survival now hangs on your skill at watching your enemy's movement in order to avoid him. Okay, so far it's tracking. And then it advanced. So it's guarding the area to its south. Well, short of fighting it, we're not going to get anywhere with that. So I don't think we're getting anywhere. Yeah. There was a brief period where it lost sight of us, and so it went back to its base position, but it caught us too quick. Oh dear. I recognize this thing as an FOE in other games. And now it's a normal enemy. We do know that we got a tip that it was weak to Volt, so we can use that. That wasn't so bad. Well, that fork resolved itself quickly. Only 9 damage. Okay, I'm not too worried about this thing. It's acting like an evolved Deadly Durian. Huh. Well, that's troublesome. Wait, what? Why did it take so long to notice us? Notice sideways motion? Nope. Goodbye. And it's blocking progress again. Oh, it hasn't noticed us. Now it's noticed us. But that's okay. So you can outrun it. Okay, so we've learned our lesson. Deal with the Venom Shroom last. What did guard want again? Sharp tooth, the ivy, and a purple scale. That's just eerie. I'm gonna if the water didn't load properly. Yeah, why not? You don't detect any imminent threat. It is no doubt safe to camp here. The party decided to pitch a tent and rest at the campsite. Looks like ice for the spotted frog. Okay, so I want to head north to get that shortcut. There's another one by the hippo. During your walks in the forest, you find a large purplish flower that commands your attention. Its appearance is strange and a little sinister, but you think you can approach it with care. Go near it. What's the worst that could happen? As you cautiously approach the flower, its gigantic petals sway despite the still air. Before you can withdraw, it opens and scatters pollen everywhere, as if it had sneezed. Oddly, however, you sense no adverse reactions. If anything, you feel better overall. You decide to leave the spot, your footsteps lighter for having inhaled the pollen. He's back. Okay, what we got? We got mud. That's as far as that goes. And there's treasure. Mud. And he's picked up on us. It'd be nice if I could see us heading on my map. Yeah, he's tied up. Good, there's a door. Oh, good, you're still around. Well, it's been a while since we've seen you. If we can take you. Easy. Oops, did not want to waste the TP there. Okay, well, we're almost at that shortcut. That's gonna make life so much better. So reset that. And let's see if we can bait that hippo. Still not on the map. You gotta notice me if I go there. Oh, you'll probably notice me, and then I gotta make 2 steps. Yeah, okay. And then you've... No, you have not trapped me. Oh, you are yellow. You are yellow. Another shortcut. And treasure. Alright, Amrita will heal TP. Fire jar. I think that's a fire attack in item form. Yep. Okay, I've got enough HP to push it. We gotta be careful with that thing in the room. Ooh, defense script. So that is going to be a new limit. It's like our charge tactic, but defense instead of offense. Well, I like charge tactic for now, but keep that in our tool belt. And we do not want to die by hippo, so let's get out. While I'm here, it's impossible for these to be paths, so go on that wall. Don't remember what we need. Tooth Ivy Scale. Gesundheit. got Princess and Buccaneer and Buccaneer. Some hoplite. Monks can wear this. That's more than double, so I think I'll get that. You're not really getting hit. So I think we can go with low defense for now. We've got our threads. We want to look after Pale Horse and get that darn leg. I also want to check the guild. You are level 3. Okay, I've got to pull everyone out for some skills. I have an idea. Oh, but I want to do that. Okay. I'll hold on to that. You don't detect any imminent threat. It's no doubt safe to camp here. Olympia smiles and calls out to you when you enter the campground.
Long time no see, everyone. Is your investigation going well?
You are free to ask her some questions, or you can simply leave her alone. Ooh, yeah. According to what you heard from the Bertram Guild member, the missing people use campgrounds. You decide to ask Olympia about the Pale Horse members that have gone missing.
Pale Horse, you say? Yes, I did see them. They camped here last night.
Getting hope from her words, you explain what is happening and ask for more information.
Speaking of them, I found this after they left here. I hope it can be of some use.
Olympia removes a piece of paper from her robe and hands it to you. The blue horse marking shows that this was a Pale Horse journal. The page says, "It's about time we headed down to the 3rd floor. Considering our current abilities, we should be able to reach as far as the 7th floor. But caution precedes all. We look before we leap, and never leap if we don't like the looks. I believe the best thing to do when we reach the 3rd floor is find a place to strike camp. The ability to explore hinges on the ability to find a safe place to rest. You can thank Olympia for the paper and leave, or continue asking for more information. I already know about camping, so yes. Thank you." So this was what I was thinking about. It's been a while since we first encountered these. There's a good chance we can handle them now. Did I not set limits again? On it goes. Making good progress. I haven't used that special technique yet, though. There it is. No drop. At least we beat one. Power book. So this permanently increases the stat of a character. There's a way to acquire these later, though I'm not sure how reliable it is. Might be a bit of a grind. And you're looking at the late game. Even so, it is better to use them than to not, as tempting as it is to hoard. That's everything we need on this floor. Our healer is a little low. Let's see if we can find a Gigapede, though, because we still need their legs. I think we saw some around here. Or actually, maybe closer to the start. Because they do greet you, more or less. finally we can get working on those. Alright, 9 TP. How much do you normally have? So we can still use that 7 times. Or if we're at 8? 8 times. So 1 fewer time, but some more power. Sounds good to me. Plus, the more expensive it gets, the more tempting Dark Ether becomes.
Weren't you here before? Did you find any materials?
The guard nods happily and clarifies his request. You hand the item over to the guard, who eagerly snatches it away and puts it into his pack.
Thanks! That's one less piece of junk I'll have to find. I promised a reward, and here it is.
The guard gives you a small bottle. You can give him more. We still need to find the tooth and the scale.
It's not quite everything, but you've done more than enough. Thanks.
The guard hefts his large bag over his back and shifts his posture.
I'll keep looking. You're going back to investigating the forest, right? I'll be praying for you. If you do find anything and you remember me out here, feel free to come back again.
Where are those Giga Beads? Okay, we're probably not going to find another encounter before 6, so... Back home we go. Looks like it's using an Ariadne thread here. We haven't even gotten the Gigapede leg out of them. Not once. That's a common drop. So we have that to look forward to. We've got nothing from Venom Shroom. There's another common drop from the Scale Crab. And you do drop something. Clear out our item log too. Well, I think we know where we can find Pale Horse. We must have just missed them. Also, let's not pay too much attention to the fact that we've spent several days just ignoring them. I'm sure they're fine. Hey, we got through with no encounters on the first floor. Okay, so camping ground. Figured out the trick to the hippo. As you make your way through the forest, you stop suddenly as you sense monsters. Looking around, you discover monsters tearing at a backpack. Monsters have noticed you. They bare their fangs and attack with a vicious howl. But we had the upper hand. Yes, that sounds like time for bugs. cherry tap. You defeat the monsters and decide to search through the ransacked rucksack. Just saying that 10 times fast. You find an ID issued by the Senatus sewn into the interior of the damaged pack. The ID has the blue horse logo of the Pale Horse Guild on it. It seems they went missing on the 3rd floor. This new clue gives you an ominous feeling, but you decide to continue on. You open the doors, hoping that the worst hasn't happened, but the smell of blood is thick. The deep pools of blood, large enough to float firewood, hint at the atrocity that occurred. From the scattered remains, there is no mistaking that this is where Pale Horse set camp. You search the area, but all you find continues to prove that the worst took place here. There's little point in investigating further. You've done all you could. You should return to the bar and report the sad news to the client awaiting you. That's a downer. Hey, there you are. Nothing. Okay, well, I'll throw a little mark there just in case we have trouble with gigapedes again. They're on this floor. In fact, I'm going to be very responsible and label that. Incidentally, the symbol I picked out is the FOE one. Okay, we've got a door up there. And this looks like a dead end. Yep. You're about to open the door before you when a figure suddenly appears to bar your way. The one who surprised you is a boy clad in ninja garb, an eager smile on his face.
Yes! I finally found someone! Hey, you guys must be explorers if you're down here, right?
You're a bit taken aback and not quite sure how to answer the boy's carefree, earnest question. Should we tell him we're explorers? Of course, who else would be in the labyrinth anyways? You tell him that you are indeed explorers, to which he snaps his fingers excitedly.
Honestly, guys, I'm kinda in trouble. You know the things on this floor that chase you? I dodged them so far, but the one in the room up ahead just doesn't let up. I can't get past it. So I gotta ask you, can you find a way to avoid the monster and teach me how it's done?
You're still not sure what quite to make of the boy, or whether to honor his request. Seems like we're trusting this guy. The moment you nod, a wide smile spreads over the boy's face.
Thanks, that'll be a big help. I'll be close behind you, so just lead the way.
The boy takes up position behind you, ready to follow as you dodge the monster in the next room. So, unlike some future titles, he is just going to be there to observe. He does not help us out in any way. Okay, well, there's his problem. So the primary purpose here is we're going to get a map of the area. If we can dodge this thing, great. But it's very likely we'll just need to pull out an Ariadne thread at some point. Like, we can't step on any more mud. He's guaranteed that. Pillars are always your friends when it comes to chasing FOEs. Good thing I looked before I stepped there. That does mean he can take a shortcut that I can't. I don't think it'll matter. He didn't even take it. Oh. That's good. I was about to say that wasn't so bad. And then, oh yes, they swim. I see that mud. You can check that part out later. After shaking off that monster that had pursued you and catching your breath, the boy pipes up.
Wow, thanks! I'd never have done anything on... I'd never have done that on my own. Looks like I was right to trust you.
The boy falls silent, peers at you, and slaps his forehead and continues.
I didn't introduce myself, huh? My name's Agata. I'm the ninja leader of the Murotsumi Guild.
You recall hearing the boy's name some time ago in a previous conversation. A girl calling herself Hypatia said she was searching for a boy by this name. Might be best to tell this boy that Hypatia is looking for him. Should we tell him? Silly not to.
Patty was looking for me? Seriously? Man, she's hopeless. Okay, I'll head back to the city in a bit. If you get there first, can you tell her I'm coming? See ya!
Calls out Agata over his shoulder as he hurries on ahead. You can go the same way or return to the city and give Hypatia the news about Agata. Even though we've gone through a door, that hippo can still chase us. But he's lost interest. So maybe I wasn't looking for it. Usually right after a big FOE room, they give you a shortcut so you don't have to do the puzzle again. So, let's take a look. Well, we got our leg. You have found the item that was asked for in the request. Should take you to the bar. Oh boy, look at this buffet. they don't put shortcuts over water. There is a treasure over yonder. Oh, these jerks again. Well, I like the looks of that. And it's two ways, and there's another shortcut there. There, got two, nice. All right. We've got a gigapede leg. We've got our shortcut. We are starting to run low on resources. There's nowhere close by to explore. Yeah, it's Ariadne time.
Hello, my adventuring friends. Alive you are, and with the gigapede leg, yes? Yes, this is a gigapede leg, and no mistake. I will see it gets to the client. Thank you. How was the labyrinth at night? Scary, yes? Many monsters only come out during darkness falls. Here's the reward as I was promising. I can count on you for more requests, yes? Pedant's book. An interesting proposal. So if we gave this to Surin, he would have one less tech, which isn't great, and one less fit. It gains a 21% chance of sleeping by whacking people with a book. Well, actually, this is the first time that we've got sleep, so I'm going to explain it. While you're asleep, you cannot perform any actions. Like all other ailments, you have an opportunity to recover from it. Well, most other ailments, you have an opportunity to recover from it naturally. If you are hit while you're asleep, you will wake up. And if you're hit by a physical attack, you will take extra damage. Though a word of warning, only the hit that wakes them up is what's going to get the extra damage. There are a lot of powerful skills that do multi-hits, and so sleep's not as attractive there.
it is also a matter of timing when you've got sleep. You have to organize your party such that they're not going to wake it up early or waste one of their attacks that you were saving up. Those around the reader, this means it hits multiple targets and so also includes your party. You know, that is just a bit of flavor text, but now that you mention it, I don't think you're going to be able to look at this. Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. So farmers get a skill called Lullaby, and this puts the entire enemy party to sleep at a percentage chance based on how good you are at inflicting ailments, but it definitely puts the farmer to sleep. Hold on. It looked like he would take more. Oh. I was thinking maybe we could turn a profit. Some arbitrage. But we actually lose some profit. Oh, and there was another quest.
Oh, right. There was someone who wanted to talk to you. I'll be back with her in a sec. Hello, everyone. It's dangerous to stay in the labyrinth for too long, so please be careful. I hate to nag, but have you seen a god anywhere?
I don't think there's any reason not to tell her.
Huh? He went after you? I'm so sorry for all the trouble he's causing. I'll give him a good talking to later. But for now, I'll wait in our room for Agata to return. Thanks for all your help. Well, then if you'll excuse me, I'll pray for the stars to guide you on your journey. Hi, you are back! I have been waiting for you. The party from Pale Horse that went missing on B3F came back the moment you left. Blood? What are you saying? No, they were all fine. Nobody was even wounded. Oh, wait. They did say
they were attacked by monsters.
But they said they slaughtered them all and roasted them for dinners. The blood you saw must have come from those monsters, yes? Well, I am gladdening that you are back safe as well. Here is your reward. Take it. It is not good to be in the labyrinth for too long. People start to worry.
And I think that is the threshold I wanted to hit. 3 skill points, yep. Now, to raise refresh any higher, we are going to incur a steep TP increase, but we'll then refresh the entire party. So we're going to stick at the row version for now. Finally, now we have a multi-targeting attack. And a reason for Jin to have TP. I didn't get Toma's other advice, did I?
Gotta love the way y'all Gotta love the way all I have to do is hint at it and you jump at the chance. This trinket's got a past. Look, it's a bloody blade. You see that slimy sheen? It's the claw of a particular skilla crab. It's been soaked with many an explorer's blood. Very few actually have claws like this, so you'll be hunting a while to find one. Don't tell anyone else though, okay? This is between you and me. Got that?
So, just a rare drop, I guess? It's nice to have a clear quest log again. At this point, I want to drop into the port. So there are two other ways that we can take on the giant bird. To consider it completed, you only need to do one, but... let's see, so Zodiac. Hey, awesome naming. The Gemini. Okay, that's a monk. And uses fire. Am I gonna stick in the back? Actually, you invited the brothers, who are your clients, into your party, and traveled to Scandalia Lighthouse. As you reach the top of the ruined lighthouse, you find a giant bird monster glaring down at you. This must be why the brothers requested your protection. Now, bravely take your weapons in hand and challenge the nightmare beating its wings above you. Perfect. Soren, you need glasses. Oh, we're demolishing him. The client's strenuous efforts to back you up paid off as the bird monster crashes down in defeat. Now the clients will be able to observe the heavens from here with peace of mind. They thank you as you wave goodbye. You return to your ship to report back to the Ocean City.
I'm glad to see you back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message for you. Thanks to you, we're one step closer to becoming full-fledged astrologists with our research. There you have it. It's nice to see young people so driven by their goals. Hopefully you are too. Oh, and this is also for you. The younger of the brothers left it as a token of his gratitude.
But where is it? Oh, there it is. It's a book. It's a nice book. Let's check out the other one then. Okay, so we have one ninja. We can't get details on him. Sphero worked very well. I got two more. So who don't I bring? Just by the spaces. Setting sail from the ocean city, you eventually reach Scandalia Lighthouse, where the bird nests. After cautiously proceeding through the ruined lighthouse, you find a gigantic bird monster at the top. Your party and the ninja take weapons in hand as the bird spreads its wings in challenge. The monster lets loose a blood-curdling shriek as you dart toward the threat before you. Dang it! Ninjas and wildlings do not play nicely together. The monster crashes down in defeat, thanks to your relentless attacks and the ninja's quick reflexes. Yeah, so quick to make poor decisions. As you celebrate your victory, the client dashes off to examine the monster's nest. but judging from her gloomy expression, it seems she hasn't found what she came for. In any case, you've defeated the bird monster and must now set sail to report back to the Ocean City.
I'm glad to see you back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message for you. My humble thanks to you all for your help. I am satisfied to have looked for the cowrie there. Don't worry, the sea is vast and the forest is deep. I'm sure she'll find what she seeks eventually. Oh, and take this with you. The client left it for you.
That sounds like a hood, yes. Increases luck. That's not a bad idea. I will take it. Does anyone need some slightly used shoes? Looks like we're good. Sure, we'll fight. Okay, we should get a Gigapede leg for our records at some point, so I'll leave that there. Or more importantly, for whatever it unlocks in the shop. We have a bit of map we could clear out. In the Hippo room. I think that's a little less important than the Frontier. Hey, we were just talking about you. So, okay, those are good. So that's where the TP cost might be a bit much for me at this point. Yeah, that means 6 per trip. Maybe hold out on that one a little bit. Okay, so now if Sven dies, everyone else will heal. We'll try not to celebrate too hard. Or Sven, you're loved. Will only happen once per battle, though. Hey, new floor. So we've got a pair of FOEs over there. We are moving not aggressively. As you steadily progress through the labyrinth, a young man appears before you. His piercing gaze relaxes into a smile. He speaks slowly, as if choosing his words carefully. We meet on the 2nd floor, no? Glad to see you're safe here. You're one of the luckier guilds. The young man then shifts his gaze deeper into the forest. Lucky though you are to survive thus far, trespassing further into the labyrinth is forbidden. It's simply much too dangerous, he shrugs, his piercing gaze again fixed on you. He seems unlikely to bend in his stance, but you may attempt to appeal to his reason. You ask him why those who are here to explore the labyrinth are barred from doing so. This is far enough for those with idle curiosity. Only those with higher callings may go further. The young man runs a speculative gaze over you before continuing. If you strive for greater than to see... Okay. If you strive for greater than to see the labyrinth's sights,
then return to the Senatus and petition them for a letter of marque. If you wish, that is. The young man nods curtly and takes up his firm stance, blocking your way. It seems your best option at the moment is to return to Armor Road and speak with the Senatus. So that's as far as we're going without government approval. We had a good run. Got 3 floors under our belts. It's not bad. We didn't die once. If you ignore the times we died. That works. Blow it up! So that's a mining spot. Alright, so now Surin starts getting ridiculous. Every point we put into Singularity is going to boost his damage against weak targets by 10%, on top of what it normally does. Which, unfortunately, is not a static number. Everyone has their own variable resistances and weaknesses. I think it'll also give us a notification when we get it right, which is going to be useful for learning them. And you are back on giant kill duty. Yep, there it is. That is going to be such a beautiful sound moving forward. Huh, it's only towards the water. As you admire the crystal-clear brook flowing through the lush forest, you spot a tiny creature. Looking closely, you see that a small crab is stuck between the rocks, struggling to break free. The crab is well within reach, if you'd like to reach out and attempt to rescue it. Do we save crab?
Safe, crab. You attempt to move the large rock and liberate the poor crab. All your strength won't move the rock, but then Sven throws it aside with a mighty yell. Oh, this is so on point. With the large rock gone, the newly freed crab moves down the river until it's gone from view. Under the rock, you now notice a medicine bottle in a leather bag that someone must have dropped. You keep the serendipitous medicine as a boon granted by fate before leaving the area. Okay, that looks like the eastern border of this floor. Ah yes, our friend the Void. That's kind of underwhelming for a room. your attention. I've made a mistake. Very simple room. Okay, it would be nice to get a gigabit leg. Oh, we have one. Perfect. In the interest of time. It seems the exploration is going smoothly. Oh,
It seems the exploration is going smoothly. I hear you met Kujira in the 4th basement. Eh? Oh, I refer to the young man in the flashy red outfit, carrying a katana. Kujira is right, I'm afraid. You won't be able to explore any further for the time being. The labyrinth is becoming choked with explorers in the depths of the first Steratum. To correct that, I'm thinking of issuing a mission requesting the guilds to slay a certain monster. Just sit tight until it's made official, hmm? It's official.
the Senatus wishes to gauge the strength of those plumbing the labyrinth's depths. If you would answer their call, then defeat the beast Narmer on the 4th basement.
Will this mission fall to you, then? I should explain it to you in detail. The Senatus has not been gathering explorers aimlessly. There is a purpose to it. There is something we hope you can claim for us in the undersea realm beyond the first stratum. To challenge those depths requires more than a journeyman's skill, else it would be a suicide run. Thus do we assign this ordeal to explorers, to test their worthiness. See if you can best the giant catfish Narmer, guardian of the 4th floor. The ideal outcome would be to defeat Narmer and see what lies beyond. Fortune go with you.
Okay, we've got new missions. I am Espierre, and I travel the world in search of delicacies. I have yet to taste the honey of the amber bee.
This requesting is from the traveling gourmand Espierre. That bastarding Espierre goes around the world searching for delicacies, and now he is here. Have you heard of amber bee honey? That is what he's wanting. Says it's very sweet. I hear rumors that an amber bee nest can be found on the 4th floor. Getting the nest can be a tricksome experience. I only say once, so be listening. First, you smoke the nest. This should knock out the bees, and they'll all fall out of the nest.
This sounds like a thing we want notes on.
Then you must climb the tree and cut the nest off the branch. It can be hard, but do it. Finally put the nest in a bag and bring it back to me.
It's not in yellow, but...
I am counting on you to get it done. Go, explorers! You are quite accepting that You are actually accepting that request? It is more of an advisor position, though. I would see the innkeeper's son found a bottle on the beach with a letter in it. He read it and said it came from someone not of this world. I mean the city. You can color me with the surprise paint. A letter all the way across the sea. Anyway, the son wants to write a letter back, but he is not knowing what he should say. Such inexperience. But that is what use it is. He doesn't even know if it will get there. That's not the point, though. He wants some help in writing a letter. That's it! Now go!
You guys! Come on, sit down and buy me a drink already!
Ooh, 3 options.
Now that hit the spot. You've got my number, don't you? This is a sharp fang. It's just what it sounds like. I got it from a great anaconda on the 4th floor. It'll meet physical attacks with its fangs, so you gotta stay away from brute force to get them. That's a secret, you understand? You're not to tell anyone.
I am probably not going to get to these tips, so to save myself 5N.
Could anything be more what I want right now? I think not. I love guys like you. I love guys like you who are quick on the uptake. Isn't this amazing? It's called a starry case. This pattern is one of nature's mysteries. You can take them off starry slugs. The pattern shows even brighter when you electrify them. Easy, right? That's still a secret. Don't spill to anyone. That's what I'm talking about. A drink for me, a hit for you. That's how the adult world works. This tip's about unviolent comb. Violet comb. This tip's about a violet comb. The color you see when light shines through is popular now. This type of comb comes from a devilfish. You singe it some, and it turns to this color.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all.
Get the picture? Now, don't go tell anyone else about this. You should be extra careful if you ever have to fight a devilfish. They tend to gang up on you. When one's in trouble, others come running to eliminate the threat. If you should run afoul of a devilfish, I suggest you take it down as fast as possible. Hey, I guess they're kind of like explorers. You both gang up on your prey.
Oh, I forgot the name cue. Let's get that. Unlucky lady.
I'm drinking here while I wait for my new husband to return from the labyrinth. Have you heard of the monstrous fish Narmer? It's very cowardly. Wounded and it'll run away. But I wouldn't chase it too far if I were you. There are dreadful bugs in its home in the wetlands. If you're not careful, they'll swarm you. How do I know this? Because a swarm of those awful bugs killed my second husband!
Man, we just went through hell. That deer that shows up on the 4th floor? That thing's a freaking beast! It did this roar while it charged at us, and while everyone was off balance, it wiped us out! That's how I got these bandages. I'm not going back in there until I heal up some. I'll be honest with you, if you run into that thing, get out of there, or you'll end up like me.
Have you ever encountered an odd, fluffy creature while venturing through Dracio's labyrinth? No? Oh, how unfortunate. Rumors of that creature have circulated amongst explorers for decades. It's said to bring good fortune to explorers who find it. From afar, it looks like a golden ball. Some members of Pale Horse have supposedly seen a strange golden light after camping. But during their hasty preparations to be ready for whatever it was, the light escaped. It does sound true to that ever-cautious guild's character. I'd like to meet that creature myself and see what kind of good fortune it brings.
Oh, hello everyone! You're here to see me? Oh, you accepted my request! Oh, thank you so much! Isn't it wonderful how a letter from the outside world made it here? Oh, I'm sorry, it's not really important, is it? Let me tell you about the letter. A girl named Ellie wrote the letter. She says she's a fisherman's daughter. I think she really likes flowers. She wrote a lot about this field she can see at home. That's really all there is to it. What should I say when I write back to her?
What should we write? Write about what she likes? The fisherman.
Flowers. I don't know very much about them, but I think Ellie would enjoy reading it. Okay, I don't know if I can say a whole lot about them, but I'll give it a try. Thank you for your time. I left the reward at the bar, so please get it there. Oh, and thanks for what you've done for me. I'll take 50% off your storage fees, okay? Please don't tell the other guilds about this, though.
Yay! Storage is now 50. We'll put you in. That's not half off. I guess I have to cash in the reward.
Well, hello, everyone. It is looking like you helped out that boy. I wonder what kind of letter that rascal is going to write now that you helped him. With your advisings, though, there should be no worries. Explorers are always writing. I wish someone would write me a letter like that. Why don't you do it? That would be nice. Well, here's your rewarding for this one. Take it.
There it is. Okay, we can't do anything with the Spike Club, but good to have unlocked it. Chemise. Okay, so that's 15 versus 7. So it is doubling. I'm going to hold off on these purchases until we've got a foothold on the 4th floor. Because while I would like to upgrade everyone's armor for Narmer, might want to just hold back and see what our options are. Alright, and with just 10 minutes left, I think we're going to round out the evening with some sea exploration. Oh, there's a golden Tenyon. I'm going to grab that before anything else. Oh no, it's just flying fish. Beyond that current, you can see a town with a windmill sitting on a hill. It must be Batavia, whose commerce is known far and wide. You would like to find a way across the current to reach it, but you're not sure if you can. Okay. So I think that's our destination then.
Welcome back, everyone. I dare say you found your sea legs. You probably noticed, but some of the waters near here are prone to severe currents and raging tides. The calamity changed the face of the world. We aren't the only city to suffer from its effects. One such city is Batavia. There was a time when trade flourished with them because they were so close. Which brings me to my request. See if you can chart a safe route to Batavia. If we hope to restore Armor Road's glory, our route to Batavia will be instrumental. I'm counting on you.
Alright. We got that, yeah. Yes, we did. That's a new thing to get. Okay, let's see about getting those. So first, we're going to take the 4 mass. Sailing with the southern winds at your back, you reach a small island. The island is small enough for a child to walk across in a day and would be easy to investigate. If you like, you may land here and explore. So this is the island where we found the bull ants. As you disembark, the vivid tropical flowers put you in mind of some island paradise. You can investigate the area near the flowers or go further into the island. Shaking off the temptation of the sweet-smelling flowers, you push ahead to reach a forest. The densely wooded vale is like a natural fortress, though it is nothing to one such as yourself. As you move on, spirits high, you reach an open area where one tree stands taller than the rest. You may investigate this area, or go further into the island. As you search the area, the tall tree seeping with sap constantly draws your attention. You walk over to it, and see amber-colored ants gathering around the sap. You grab one and try eating it. A mellow, thick sweetness spreads over your tongue. You recall the sailors who talked about honey ants, a delicacy of Armor Road. This may be that very species. You fill a bottle full of the ants and return to your ship. That is not my reaction to seeing ants. But hey, we've got honey ants. else can we try for? We've got 12 turns. Doesn't sound like something I want to know. You reach a small tropical island covered with dense thickets of mangroves. You look closely and can see large orange-colored fruit hanging in the tree boughs. If you are interested, you may pick the fruit. You take a rowboat out of the island and yank one of the fruits off its branch. It is about the size of a human head and covered with thorns. The sweet smell is making you hungry. When you try it, you are disappointed to find out that the flesh is only slightly sweet. However, since you've come all this way, you decide to take some fruit back to the ship. I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. Okay, so screwed pine fruit aren't provisions. I'm not gonna overthink this. Batavia. Actually, is there an advantage to that? Yes, there is. And from here, we can go like this. Probably should have mapped out a little more. Yeah, okay. That's one more. It's a little hard to tell. At last you reach the harbor of the famous trade city of Batavia. You overcame freak currents and eddies as well as dastardly pirates to reach this place. You note the route to Batavia on your chart and decide to return to Armor Road and report. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer.
Great job reaching the trade city of Batavia, members of Harmonia. Great job reaching it, members of Harmonia. I received a report from a Marine on guard. It must have been tough navigating those severe currents. Your achievements are a beacon of hope for all on Armor Road. This isn't much, but I'd like you to have it.
Yay!
It's called sauerkraut, salted cabbage, invented by a Batavian merchant. It's extremely useful as food for voyages, so don't just snack on it.
That gives us a whopping 20 turns, but it jacks up our voyage costs. Alright, so that is going to do it for us today. Yeah, a lot done. Cleared up all the way to the 4th floor, and we got a new mission to do there. It's where we're going to be starting off next week. So, as always, thank you for coming and watching. And until next time, take care, everyone.